Looking all around at the people I see, everybody's living the dream. Starring in the show that we film on our phones, taking photos for pretend magazines. I don't want silver, don't want the bronze. I won't play party, I play the fines. Every time I see a shiny thing on a screen, I think, hey, maybe that could be me. Everybody's running, running after something golden, golden. We won't stop from running till we get that something golden, Looking over there at the grass at your place, wondering why it's greener than mine. While you're looking over here at my studio space, wishing that you had that kind of time. I don't want silver, don't want the bronze. I won't play party, I play the fines. Try to keep my head down and just not care. But then, hey, what's that over there? Everybody's running, running after something golden, golden. We won't stop from running till we get that something golden, Everybody's running, running after something golden, golden. We won't stop from running till we get that something golden. Hey, 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 give me that Grammy, give me that glow. I can't until my top shelf overflows. We're running, running after something golden, golden. Something about you, and something about me. Living in a treetop town, out of the city. Never mind the preachers who get up in that game. I've been thinking lately that it's only in the name of driving the fastest car, being the biggest. No one.
Hello everyone. Oh my gosh, if you could see what I can see. I changed scenes on my other monitor and I scared myself. I forgot. So remember last year when my computer was like, the monitor was pretty much dying. It's doing that again, but it's worse this year. So like it changed scenes, but at the same time there's still the other scene burning over the new scene, and I was like, what's happening? What am I looking at right now? Why am I green? I don't know. When did I turn into Shrek? I'm not sure. Also, I think, you know what, my hair is gonna be a mess. Okay, you're gonna have to excuse me. I didn't brush my hair today. I'm just gonna be so for real. I didn't. So we're just gonna have to deal with messy hair, and that's okay by me. How are you? I'm good. I'm good, thank you. That sounded not like I was not good. I am good. I've been a bit stressed, but I feel like that's normal for like adulthood and stuff. But it's been a good week. I went to a Jennifer Saint event on Wednesday, which was very exciting. She's the author of Electra and all of the other like women, like the writer that writes women in Greek mythology. She's written Atalanta and what's the other one? She wrote another one. Oh, Ariadne, that's the one. And she came to Waterstones to like talk about her new book that is called Hera. So it's about Zeus's wife. And it was the most amazing thing. It was so incredible to see her like IRL, you know, see her actually talk. And it made me want to buy the book and read it like as soon as possible, but they were sold out in my Waterstones. There were no more copies, but I'm excited. I think it's gonna be so good. Also, they had like another writer ask the questions like as the interviewer. I think she's a poet. I'm not completely sure what her name is. I've seen it multiple times, but I keep forgetting the name of this writer. But she also writes like around Greek mythology, but I think it's more like poems type of thing, which is interesting actually, because I don't think I've read much poetry about Greek mythology. But my point is, she was so great as an interviewer. Like having a writer be like interviewing another writer is the perfect thing to do, because all of her questions were so good. Like it was none of those like questions that everyone asks. It's always asking like the same things, you know, how that tends to happen. It was none of that. Like she actually read the book many times, and you could tell she read it many times before doing the interview, and she was prepared with such good questions. It was so incredible. I was gonna say I highly recommend, but you cannot go to that event anymore. So, but if you get the chance of seeing Jennifer Saint like in person, take that chance. That's what I would say, because it is 100% worth it. She's incredible. Also, I missed a few messages. So, hi Hillary and hi Star. I haven't seen you in a while. Good morning from Ohio. I will be writing NetGalley reviews. Ooh, what's NetGalley? I never heard of it. Let me know. That's so cool, isn't it? It's so awesome. Oh, also, please do let me know, because I noticed yesterday that, and I don't know if it's a problem just from my end, or if it's a problem like that everyone can see, because I was trying to figure this out yesterday with my uncle, and we cannot come to like an actual conclusion. So let me know throughout the stream. The lighting is not the best, so let me try and make that better so you can actually see me. Okay, that should be a bit better now, hopefully. But let me know throughout the stream if I'm out of sync, like if my sound and my video are out of sync. Because what I noticed yesterday, I've recorded a few videos using like Streamlabs, which is the software I use to stream, and I've recorded a few videos, and I was transferring them to like my external hard drive to start editing them, and I was opening them, and I was like, oh my, it is so out of sync. It's so noticeable. It's like I cannot edit this. This is horrible. And then we did a bunch of experiences, and I was like on the computer with my uncle for like 3 or 4 hours just trying to figure it out, and we couldn't come to an actual conclusion. It seems to be fine today. Is it? Okay, amazing. Because I think what we've discovered is that my computer, because the screen is like messed up again, it might be messing up some like other things. It might be like it's very weird to explain, but there's like this tape that is like the screen tape or something, and because that is like deviated, which is what's causing the screen to go all crazy, that deviation might be like touching some other components of the computer that is causing it to be like weird for me, because I've noticed that my computer's been slower, and like it's so weird because when I tried to see, because we did like experiences yesterday, I would record like after we changed a few stuff on Streamlabs, on like the configurations, I would record another video to test it out. First time I would play it, it would be almost in sync for me. Second time I would play it, like out of sync by like a second, which is so noticeable. Like it's horrible. And I was like, I don't understand. And then I would send the videos to my uncle, and he would open them on his computer, and he wouldn't have that problem. They would just be in sync for him. So I was like, I don't know what's happening. This is kind of odd. But yeah. So just let me know during the stream if it like gets bad. Just so I can understand if it's like an actual like problem from like a problem that happens everywhere, or if it's just on my end that I see it bad. Because it might just be that my computer is slow when it's like showing me videos. I don't know, weird stuff. Nat Galley is a site where publishers and authors sign up to have volunteers read their books and review. Wait, really? That sounds so cool. I'm gonna add that to my list, actually. I'm gonna bookmark that right now before I forget. Can people from like the UK volunteer to read, or does it need to be just people from... Oh, it literally just redirected me to the British website. Oh, this is awesome. I'm gonna save this. Thank you for the recommendation, I guess. Cool blogs. Save. I'm gonna have a look on there after stream. I'll try to catch your lives, and I'm usually too late. Was surprised today. Oh, I see. Yeah, so I've changed. I don't remember since when you've been here, but you might have still been here when I was still streaming on Wednesdays, because I used to stream on Wednesdays from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. BST or GMT, depending what time of the year it is, but just UK time, you know. And then I changed briefly to Thursdays at the same time, from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. UK time. But then because I got a job, I had to change them to Saturday, and I changed them to be a little earlier. So now they're on Saturdays from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. UK time. Today is actually a special live stream, as you can see from the title. I only do one of these a month. And it is for Minder, my reading challenge that I have with my friend and my cousin. It's a year-long reading challenge, and I do a dedicated live stream for that. In a sense that, like, obviously you can talk about other stuff during these streams as well. It's just in case you can only catch one stream and you really have like a bunch of questions about Minder that you really need answered. You know that... Oh, there's a motorcycle outside. That's cool. I don't know if my mic picks it up. I hope it did. You know that you'll have your questions answered in these streams for sure. Like, I'll be... Not that I don't answer them on the others, but you'll know for sure that this is a stream for that, you know? So yeah, today is gonna be a 6-hour long stream. So I'm gonna be here for 6 hours until 7 p.m. my time, UK time. So yeah. It'll be fun, I hope. I love Nat Gallery. It looks really cool. I am gonna use it for sure. Oh my god. Let me take a picture of my screen so you can see what I'm looking at. Because sometimes, like, it's okay. It's not doing anything. But other times, like just now, it just flickered to be weird. To be weird, basically. This is gonna look like the picture I'm gonna show you. It's gonna look just like the brightness is on the picture I took, like the brightness is too high, but it's not. That is how it actually looks. Let me see if I can show you. I don't know how well this is gonna look because I cannot see what I'm showing, so I hope you can see it. That is how my second monitor looks right now. Which is concerning. Oh my gosh. So excuse me if I'm like a little distracted during stream and I just randomly look to the side and I'm like, oh my god. I've had that screen off for the last few days, just so I don't have to look at it. But I do need two screens to stream. It's just easier. So if you see me do that, that is why. With that, I think we're gonna jump into our first sprint because we are running a little bit late. We're gonna do a 40-minute sprint to start off instead of a 45-minute sprint, and then hopefully the next one will catch up and actually do the 15:45 sprint like we usually do. So let me set that up real quick. Oh, that is not what I want to change. Timers 40 minutes. Save changes. Okay. All right. That is that one. Perfect. Oh, I'm gonna be reading this one as well. This book, as you can see, more Than a Best Friend by Emma R. Alban. I've started it, but I haven't read much. I've only read 2 chapters, and I really want to advance more on it. I'm reading this with my best friend, so I'm gonna read it first, and I'm gonna annotate the hell out of it, like I've already been doing. And then in July, we're gonna exchange books. So she's been doing the same thing with a different book, and then in July, we're gonna swap them and read the other one until December, which is gonna be fun. So that's what I'm gonna be reading. And with that, I will see you in 40 minutes. Oh, actually, sorry. I need to change the playlist before I forget so we don't get copyrighted. Okay. There we go. That's better. Okay, now it's for real. I will see you in 40 minutes. Have fun. Hello, welcome back everyone, welcome back to the stream. I hope you had a nice sprint. I didn't read much because it takes me a long time to annotate the way I'm annotating. So I read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 pages of this book. I also noticed, I don't even know how I noticed, but I noticed that I somehow, while reading this, skipped 2 pages just in the middle of it. And I didn't realize until just when I started the sprint. So I had to go all the way back, read those 2 pages just so I could annotate them. They wouldn't just be blank amidst everything else, and then go back to where I was. So that's cool. I took the dogs for a walk, ate breakfast, and read a chapter of Translation Slate by N. Lecky. Cool. Amazing. What did you have for breakfast? I'm gonna pull up that book real quick because I want to see what it is about. Let's do a little section of Goodreads. Translation Slate. Oh, I don't know why I'm writing on there. Translation Slate. It's not appearing. N. Lecky. Lecky. Okay. It's not appearing. Oh no. Wait, maybe if I just put the name of the author. That might work. Oh, I found it. Okay. Oh, it's not Slate, it's State. I wrote it wrong and I read it wrong. My bad. Toast with almond butter. Yummy. I had breakfast and wrote 2 reviews. Amazing. What did you have for breakfast, Star? Now I'm curious as well. Incredible. Oh, here it is. Okay. Science fiction, space opera. Ooh. Okay. The Mystery of a Missing Translator sets 3 lives on a collision course that will have a ripple effect across galaxies in this powerful new novel by one of the masters of modern science fiction. Translation Slate is at once not slate. Oh my god, I read it as slate again. State. Translation State is at once a sweeping space adventure and a brilliant exploration on how, in order to belong, we must first become. This sounds incredible. Are you enjoying it? Let me know. Because if you do end up liking it, I might add this to my TBR because that sounds really good. Toast with cheese and a tangerine. Ooh, nice. Very nice. I can't even remember what I had for breakfast. I think I might have had... Oh, I made some cookies a few days ago. So I had a few of those for breakfast. Just some chocolate cookies. Which is not ideal for breakfast. You definitely should not start your day with sugar. But, you know, I'm an adult. I do whatever I want. So I did. I start the day with sugar. It's okay. And still, even though I did that, I am still sleepy. Like, you would think I would have more energy now, but I don't. I finished 4 books, and I really need to update the Minder Excel. So maybe let's do that together, and I'll talk about like my thoughts on the books that I finished and everything. Yes, it took me 25% to get used to the characters, but it's very fast-paced, so it's keeping me interested. Ooh, okay. I might give it a shot, actually. That sounds really good. When did this come out? Oh, it was last year. Okay. Good. I'm gonna add it to my TBR. Just did it. Yay! Okay. Let's update the Minder Excel. And that way you can also see what it looks like. This will probably take us a few times to update, since I need to update quite a bit. Here. There you go. Oh, did the thing again. There we go. Okay, so here's your little update on Minder. Here's how we're doing for points. Currently, my cousin has 99. I have 73, but this is gonna change very soon. and Claudia has 118 and is currently still on lead on here. It's a queer normative world, so very cool. Ooh, that sounds amazing actually. You might have just convinced me. Okay, let's update this. So I read okay, we'll update this last. I don't want to be bothered with that just now. Okay, so I finished a few of these challenges. I finished Mother's Day challenge. Yes, 2 points. And I finished, what was the other one? Oh, it's this extra one. Read a book you've seen on someone else's bookshelf. I finished this also just yesterday, so I was just on time. This is 1 point. So for this I read Boulder, and for Mother's Day I read Delilah Green Doesn't Care. I'll talk more about them when we're like putting them in on the list. And what else? There's something else here. Oh, Jinx. I also finished the Jinx just this morning, actually, just before stream. And I read, so read a book by an author you said you would never read. And I read a book by Emily Henry called, oh, I actually have it right here. I went to the library to get the copy. There you go. Happy Place by Emily Henry. So that is another point. Okay, and also yes to this. Yeah! Yippee! So 1 extra point for that. Okay, perfect. And now we need to do the list. That was a fast part. Now this is the slow part. That's gonna take us a while. Right. Okay. So, the first book I finished was Boulder by an author which name I do not remember. So we're gonna have to open Goodreads and check it out. Oh, we also need to take it out, like mark it as read on Goodreads. So let's do that also. There we go. Eva Baltazar, that's the one. Update, finished. I think I'm gonna give this... This was such a weird book. So I think I'm gonna give it... Because it was weird, but at the same time it was good. But then there was a scene, one scene in specific that I just was a little repulsed by, and I thought it was really unnecessary for the story. So I think I'm gonna give it 3 stars because of that. If it wasn't, I think if it didn't have that one scene, I probably would have given it 4 stars. Without going into much detail, this is a sapphic book where this woman called Boulder, she works in like this ship, and like they're constantly moving to different towns and different places, mostly like on those, I can't remember the exact country or city, but it was like that, those places where it's always snowing, you know, those type of places. And she ends up meeting a woman during like when they're staying in one of those towns, and they fall in love, and she like actually falls madly in love with this woman, and like there's a bunch of things that goes down, and it's a very interesting like view on motherhood, because Boulder doesn't actually want to have a child, but the woman that she loves really wants to have a child. So it's a very interesting, like, different look on maternity, but at the same time kind of weird. But it had some very good phrases, so I'll give it 3 stars for that. It's very short, it's just a novella, and it had how many pages? 105 pages, so you see, very short. Spain? This does not take place in Spain, I'll tell you that much. It does not snow in Spain. Maybe in the north of Spain, but they were for sure not in Spain. It must be that the author is Spanish, probably. that makes way more sense. I got that Jinx challenge too. I don't want to do it, but I will. I might read ACOTAR for it. You're gonna go for the big one, ACOTAR. See, that was on my list as well, but I decided to go for a more inoffensive one, be a little bit more smart about it, if you will, just because I know that if I try to read ACOTAR, I'm not gonna finish it in 2 weeks, and that's for sure. Because I'm already slow at reading fantasy, and that book is so long. So yeah, no, not for me. I ended up going for one of the cheesy romance writers that we'll get to it. Okay, let's log this in. Eva with an A, Baltazar with S. Okay. Eva Baltazar. 3 stars, May. 105 pages. Good but weird. I'll probably end up doing the descriptions off stream because I was trying to do them now, but the comments here, usually I need some time to think about what to write there. So we'll do that. I'll do that after stream probably. Okay, next one. I think we have time to do one more until the next sprint, so let's do one more. Okay, so the next one I finished was the Lila Green Doesn't Care. Okay, let me open this. Date progress. I'm finished. This was, I'm gonna put it as a 5-star, but it wasn't exactly a 5-star. I think it was more like a 4.5, so really, really close to 5-star, but not quite. It's missing just a little bit of something. But I really, really did enjoy this. Like, it took me a while to actually get into it, but once I was in it, I was in it, you know? And I really liked the characters, like especially the way they developed them, and also the backstory of them, how the writer made them feel so real. So highly, highly enjoyed it. I really want to read the next one because this is a trilogy, all with different characters. So I think you could technically read them separate as standalones. However, it's all like the same friend group. She's just exploring like the different friends, like in the friend group, like their relationships. So I already want to read the next one. This was really good, and I read it for the Mother's Day challenge, which was read a book with mommy issues, and it did have mommy issues, that's for sure. Lila Green Doesn't Care. Oh, care. Right, the name was Ashley. How was it spelled? Oh, it's the normal Ashley. Okay. Herring with 2 R's. Blake. Ashley Herring Blake. Okay, cool. 4.5. Me and how many pages? 375. 375. Perfect. Okay. All right. We'll update the other 2 after the next sprint because it's almost time for it. So that's what we'll do. Let me go here. Okay. Where is chat? Oh my god, I have too many windows open. There we go. Let me know, Hillary, if you do end up reading ACOTAR, let me know what you think about it. That is like I just don't think it would be for me, that book. And it's not even, I don't even know. I think it's just because it's high fantasy and it's so overhyped as well. I don't know. There's just something about that book that has never like called my attention. And I think it might be because it is high fantasy, I think, at least. So do let me know. Oh, my friend Paula, she's reading ACOTAR at the moment, and she told me that the first book is not actually the best one. So she says that the second one is really good, but the first one is a bit, I don't know if she said it was a bit slow or if it was a bit just boring in general. So maybe go prepared, like go with that in mind. I know it won't be for me, but I think I can get through it with an audiobook. Oh yeah, for sure. That's what I did with Happy Place. Although I ended up like giving it a pretty good rating, or I'm gonna give it a pretty good rating, but we'll get there. But I did like read most of it with an audiobook as well. Just an audiobook that I found on YouTube. One of those really bad ones that it sounds like a robot saying it, like reading it. You got me through it. Anyways, it's time for the next sprint. So oh, let me change this. We can actually do a 45-minute sprint now, like usual. Save, change it. Okay, so with that, I will see you in 45 minutes. Have fun. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you had a nice sprint. I almost finished this chapter, the first chapter that I'm reading today. I only have one page left. Just to give you an idea of why it takes me so long, this is what the pages end up looking like. That is why it takes me so long, because they are very heavily annotated. And it's on purpose. That's the whole point of this little thing that we're doing. I read 3 more chapters. Woo! Amazing. Good job. Okay. Shall we continue putting the books on the Excel? Let's continue updating the Excel. Keep forgetting which key is it to switch. It's this one. Okay, cool. I just realized I didn't even say what Delilah Green Doesn't Care is about. It's basically the story about 2 sisters who do not get along, and they're living in different cities. Delilah moved to New York to become an artist. She's a photographer. And her sister stayed in Bright Falls, this small town where they used to live. And her sister is getting married, so she asks Delilah to be the photographer for the wedding. Well, she's paying her big money. And that's the reason why she comes. And then stuff happens in the city, in the town. And yeah, it's cool. I don't know if that was the best explanation, but I don't want to give spoilers, that's the thing. So, okay, next book. Why is it like this? Gonna close that one. Okay, Brothers Ottern. See, this was the 4th book in the Inheritance games, and I think originally the book was supposed to be a trilogy, and I read the main trilogy and I really liked it. Like, the average for that was like 4.5, 5 stars, and I think she should have stuck to 3 books, not gonna lie. This one just did not hit as like close to me as the others, so I'm giving this a 3 stars. It was okay, but it just did not grip me as much. I really enjoyed Delilah Green Doesn't Care too. I give it 4 stars. Woo! I didn't know you've read it. That's cool. It's awesome. Have you read the next ones? The what's it called? Astrid something. Astrid Park Doesn't Fail, I think, is the 2nd one. The 3rd one is Iris something. Have you read those? Because I'm very interested in reading them, but I hope they're as good as the 1st one. I hope they don't get worse. Okay. 480. Can I get an extra point for this one on the pages? Oh my god. The Brothers Ottern. There we go. Oh, what's her name? Jennifer. What's her name? Jennifer Lynn Barnes, is it? Yep, Jennifer Lynn Barnes. Jennifer Lynn Barnes. 3 May. 4. Oh, what was it? 470? 420? 480. Close enough. 480. I haven't read the next one. I might buy it sometime this summer. Yeah, I think it will be such a good summer read. Like, actually. I feel like Delilah Green... Actually, I don't know what the 2nd one is about. But I have an idea. I have a theory of what I think it might be. But Delilah Green Doesn't Care felt to me like a very good spring book. Like, it just had spring vibes. But I feel like Astrid, like the Astrid book, is gonna have so many summer vibes. Because I feel like it's gonna be like linear, you know. So I feel like it's gonna pick up after Delilah Green finished. So it would make sense if it took place in summer. Okay, we're only missing one. The dreaded Happy Place by Emily Henry. Which, at a shocking turn of events, what was my book for the jinx of read an author you said you'd never read, I'm actually gonna give this 4.25 stars. Yeah. That is pretty high for a thing I thought I was gonna hate. How many pages does this have? Let me see the pages, and then we'll have a chat about why I'm giving it that. Oh. Acknowledgements in Happy Place. 385. 385. Okay. 385. Alright, so. Wow, right? So, the reason why I'm giving this 4.25. For those who don't know, Happy Place, the premise, the synopsis is there is this tight group of friends who have been friends for years. They've met in college. They've been friends for a decade or something by now. And they always, I think summer, I'm not completely sure when they went to this place. I think it was summer. It gave me summer vibes at least. Every summer, they go to this little cottage in this small-ish town in the middle of who knows where. I don't know American places. I don't know. But they go to this small cottage, and they always stay there for a week, and it's their happy place. And they always do their holidays on there, right? So even if they are living in different parts of the world or different parts of America, I guess, they always come together for this week in this little cottage. And they're it's 6 friends, and they're all paired. So they're 6, but they're all it's the initial friends was a trio, and then they got boyfriends and girlfriends, so that's how it became 6. And the main couple of the story, they were engaged. However, they broke up, and they have been broken up for 5 or 6 months, and they haven't told anyone that they've broken up. And supposedly they were gonna take turns, and on this holiday, she was gonna go and he wasn't gonna go. But something happened, and all of a sudden she gets there and the guy is there. The dude, he's just there. And they have to fake being in a relationship still, because the reason why he's there is that 2 of their other friends are gonna get married. And the reason why they are getting married is because they have taken inspiration, they were inspired by their relationship. They were you guys are the best, you can prove how relationships can work even long distance. It's such an inspiring story. And because of that, we've decided that we can do marriage as well. So it would look a little bit bad if they just told them, oh yeah, we're not together anymore. So they have to, it's one of those fake scenarios where they have to fake date, which initially I was not enjoying too much. And this is not a super big spoiler, this is from the first 2 chapters maybe. Just the guy, when she gets to the house and the guy is there, she wasn't expecting it, obviously, so she's in shock. And the first thing he does when he sees her, even though they've broken up, and yeah, I know that in his head they are still pretending to be dating, but she was not thinking that still. She's still in shock that he's there. The first thing he does is kiss her, which I thought was a bit icky to me, because she did not give her consent. They are broken up. She did not give her consent, and you're reading it through her eyes, through her POV, and she's very uncomfortable. So that was why in the beginning I was like, she's gonna have to really work to like make me not hate this guy. You know? So it was sitting at like 3 stars for a long time for me, maybe even a 2 stars. Then it ew, yes, that is very icky, right? It could have like, I know that like that they're pretending, but she didn't know they were pretending. He could have went to the for the hug, because you know, even though they are dating, doesn't mean you have to kiss your partner every time you see them. Like, I don't know. It was weird. Could have gone for the hug. That would have been much better. It was just very weird consent thing on my part. But yeah, so I was like, she's gonna have to do a hell of a good job to redeem this guy for me. And the other part I was having issues with the book was that she was not really developing the characters that much. Like, I don't even know. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, we were only seeing their present, and she wasn't explaining how they got there, in the sense like how they got there mentally, you know? She wasn't really, they were plain characters, if that makes sense. They had no depth to them, and I hate that in books, because for me the best part of books is the character exploration. That's the part that I like. So I cannot deal with plain characters. So I was that's why those two things combined was putting the book at a 2 stars for me. However, she kind of came through with it. Like, so you just decided for them that they were pretending. Also, ew. Yes, also big ew. Sorry, I still have an allergic cough. Where was I? I don't remember. Anyways, she ended up doing, and I'm not gonna give any spoilers, but she did end up going through this big route of like really developing the characters and like really showing their backgrounds and everything. And it did not fully redeem the guy for me. Like, I still don't like that he did that without her consent. I still think it's like, because obviously, like, it's a story, yes, it's fiction, yes, absolutely. However, it's the thing that's putting, like, the idea that it is putting to the outside people, because you know that there's like readers out there that will read that and they will think that's okay, and that's what bothers me about it. Because I know realistically it is fiction, it is like, you know, and like a lot of people read these books in that they don't even think about that in that way. But for me, it's the way that more like younger readers especially will look at that and think that that's okay. So he's not really redeemed for me completely, but I liked his back, like, because he also, the other thing was, he broke up the engagement over the phone. This is also not a spoiler, this isn't a synopsis. He broke up like, they have been together for years and he broke them off over the phone, and it was like a fast call. To me, that was like a red flag as well. Hell no. But she really did a good job explaining what led him all the way from like the beginning of their relationship to him breaking up with her over the phone. She really did a good job explaining that. So it's still, even though he's still not fully redeemed for me, I really like the character exploration. Again, that is the part that I like in books. And I really like the character development as well. And I like where she took the main female character in the story. I like where she went with her. Like, I like the path that her story took. I still would have maybe liked slightly a different ending. I really thought he was gonna get a different ending. I was like, oh my god, no way. No way this is gonna end like this. It didn't, but if it had, it probably would have been a 5 stars for me. But because it didn't, I cannot give it 5 stars. But yeah, that is, without going into spoilers, that's all I can say. Like, the character exploration was really, really good. It did have, for the people out there who might be watching this and are like me and don't like spicy scenes, it does have like 1 or 2 spicy scenes. To be honest, I was listening to the audiobook, which is even worse for me to be listening to the audiobook and just all of a sudden there's a spicy scene. But I kind of just zoned out during those scenes, so I think you can get through them if you don't like spicy scenes. I think you can get through them. They are not that long, and I think you can easily just skip them. Oh, and also there's nothing important happening during those spicy scenes, because that's what's important for me to know as someone who doesn't like spicy scenes. It's whether I actually need to fully read the spicy scene because there's something very important in the middle of it, or if I can just fully skip them. So for the people who are like me, you can just skip them. It's okay. You can just so there you go. That is my explanation for Happy Place. I don't know if I will ever read any other of her books, to be completely honest, but I might be willing to give it a chance. I just don't know which one I would go for. Maybe Book Lovers. I think it's about a bookshop. I think that could be fun. I don't know. We'll see. I just hope her other men are less of red flags, you know? Because to be completely fair, he didn't do anything else besides those bad things, but it was still bad, you know? But besides the things that I've pointed out that he did wrong, he didn't do anything else wrong. But it still doesn't, like, justify it, you know? But yeah, that's that. I'm sure my cousin, when she's rewatching these VODs, because my cousin always watches these VODs after, like, she always watches the streams after I finished, whenever she has a little bit of time. I'm sure she's gonna be like shell-shocked, mouth open, chin on the floor. She's gonna be like, what do you mean you gave this 4 stars? You know, I just know I'm gonna get a text message in a few days on the group chat being like, what do you mean you liked you liked Happy Place? So yeah, that's that. And with that, I think it is time for us to do another sprint. Let's jump into another sprint. Oh, wait, before I forget, because we have updated. No, we'll do that next one. Because I'm gonna have to take an extra challenge, so we'll do that in the next one, after the next sprint. Okay, all right, let's there we go. Let's do a sprint. I will see you in 45 minutes, everyone. Have fun. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you had a nice sprint. Where's chat? There it is. Good day from Wales. Good day. You're pretty close to me. I'm in England. Welcome, Pat Doe. Are you joining us for reading sprints? And if yes, did you manage to read anything this last sprint? And what did you read? I got ready for working that sprint. Sadly, I need to work overtime for an event today. I'll be leaving near the end of the next sprint. Oh no, you have to work in the weekend? That's sad. But best of luck. I hope it's a fun event. If you don't mind me asking, is it like a dance thing or something like that? Obviously don't need to answer if you don't want to. You don't have to. I'm just curious, really. But yeah. I hope you have a good day, even though you have to go into work. I hope it's still fun. I finished the last chapter. So the first chapter that I've read this sprint. And I started on the second one. And I've read 3.5 pages of the 3.5 pages of the second chapter. Also, I'd like to share. I did a little guy. Look at him. For a scene. I just didn't know how to react to what was happening, so I just did that, and that is why it takes me so long. I've done another one earlier in the book. Let me see if I can find it so I can show you, because I think that one's also funny. It was because the word wallflower appeared, and I was like, "Ooh, Debbie, it's me." Let me see if I can find it. Oh, there it is. Look. I hope Claudia has the best time reading this when she gets this book in July. This is gonna be so funny. I can't wait to see hers. Oh, that's right, before I forget. We still need to finish filling the minder thing. And I just realized something. Let me do that. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So first of all, we need to move me on the board. So there we go. Oh gosh, it's always here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And by that, we need to take an extra challenge as well. So let's take an extra challenge. Let's make sure it's not one I've already gotten. A debut book. Ooh, that's fun. I don't think I've gotten that one yet. Yeah, no, I haven't. Okay, cool. There's a few debuts I would like to read. So this is perfect. Read a debut book. So that came out on today, 25th of May. And I have until when? 2 weeks. Till the 8th. The 8th of May. Till 8. Oh, that is not an 8. 8th of May. There's quite a few new authors coming like this year, so this is really good. Excited for this one. We're gonna have to choose something. I don't know if I'll choose this during the stream which book I'll read, but if you have any recommendations, do let me know. Let me delete that. And I don't think I've done any of these. Oh, that's right. Reminder for everyone that next month, oh, I don't have the book with me, it's in my bookshelf, but wait, let me put a picture. Actually, I can just hold my phone. I have a picture of it on my phone. I'll just hold it up. To like very, very scuffed, but you know, it works. Okay, next month we will be reading Of Women in Salt for Minder, and there will be a stream for this sometime in July. Not sure when yet, but we will be doing that. Oh, It's a graduation event. Ooh, we have the 2 university programs that run here. They encourage people to get university degrees without having to leave home. They're adapted with our culture in mind. That is really cool. That is really, really, really awesome. And yeah, that makes sense. I think it makes sense for you to have a graduation now, because I've just remembered that it was just 2 days ago my old university was having the what's it called, like the showcase, graduate showcase or something, which is basically like this big exhibition that they put up at the end, like that the third years put up when they end. So they'll be graduating next month, which is really cool as well. New batch of students coming into the market. So that makes lots of sense. Right. What was I doing? Yes. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh, wrong one. This one. Okay. So, any from here. Book's main character name is a person you're a fan of. Almost in Happy Place, although I couldn't have counted it because it was a Jinx challenge and you can't repeat books for challenges. But in Happy Place, the second, it was not a main character, it was like a secondary character. It was called Sabrina. I was so close. Book whose title is in your favorite color? No. Book, no. Book by an author who was born on the same, also no. Book whose author is the same name as your first name, also no. Okay. Nothing from here. So there's that, I guess. Nothing from there. However, I don't know where we're gonna, I think we'll just add it directly to the extra points, because I just realized something, which is, if we go here and we see how many books I've read, 33 books. And guess what was my my challenge for this year, my book challenge? Look at that, look at that. It was 32, so I finished it, which means that we get to add, I believe, 12 points. I know that we wrote Minder, but it was in December and I don't remember anymore. But let me check it out. Oh my god, I wanted to go here. Let me open the PDF that I have on Discord just to make sure, but I do think it is 12 points. So let me check that. Minder templates, blah blah blah. PDF. Let me see. Let me check real quick. Point system, there we go. Point system, and here we have it. Blah 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 blah. 12 initial challenges, 3 points. When you finish your Goodreads goal of the year, you gain 12 points. Yeah, okay, that was right. All right, this is gonna be exciting. Oh, so currently I have 83 points, and now we had 12. So 36 plus 12, that's 48. Oh, how do I do that? Wait, I haven't, because Claudia changed this. She made it so like it would directly add it on here. Can I just do, I'm scared I'll mess it up. Can I just do sum? So it's summing those. Can I add a plus? Oh, that's not a plus. Plus, no, plus, no. Oh, yes, plus. Plus 12. Does that work? Yes! Okay, perfect. 95. I am almost catching up to my cousin. I'm so close. I'm almost sniffing her. I can almost smell her perfume. Almost there. It was this month. I've been popping off this month. Like, actually, I don't even know how many books I read this month, but it's been quite a few. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 books this month so far, and I still haven't finished. The month is still not over. I am currently, let me show you my my currently reading, so you can be proud of me for how many books I've managed to reduce out of that list. There we go. That's all there is, just 4. So I'm currently reading this one. This one will take me months to finish because of the annotations. So I'm not worried about finishing it this month. Then I have A Study in Drowning, which I started in February of this year, but I've started rereading it a few days ago, I believe. I didn't remember anything anymore, so I just started over because I only had read 12%, so I was like, I'll just start it over again because I don't remember anymore, and I want to give this a fair chance. And I'm still recording the Furies vlog for this, so that will be out in a few months probably. I am trying to edit the videos, okay, I promise. So yeah, this one, which I'll be finishing hopefully this week as well. And I still need to read Warm Up, which I'll start today as well. And Vicious, which hopefully I'll start today. I'm not completely sure. We'll see how much time I have, because I am gonna do my nails today with my housemate. We're gonna do them after stream, so I'll see, because usually that takes a long time because we do them ourselves at home. It usually takes a few hours, so I'll see how much time I have, but hopefully I'll get to start Vicious as well, and I'm gonna finish that this month. I want to finish it this realistically. How many days do we still have this month? Oh yeah. I can do it. Like, look, I still have a few hours today, and tomorrow I have almost the whole day off. I'm not sure how much time I'll have tomorrow, to be completely honest, because my friend Paula is coming to my house for us to watch the Formula 1 race, and that race starts at 2, and she'll probably stay here and hang out for a while, so I'm not sure. But either way, I have a few days. I can do it. I believe it. I'm gonna be able. But there you go. That's the progress. We'll see how much it changes between today and the last day of the month. That's it. That's exciting. I'm 10 books away from my yearly goal. Are you really? That's amazing. That's so cool. I really feel like I've been reading way more this year. I know that last year I had like the October, but we don't count it, okay? We don't talk about Bruno. Simply because that was that was a lapse. You know, it's not gonna happen again. Can never expect to read 180 something books again in a month. So that's the thing that is simply not gonna happen again. So keeping that in mind, I am reading way more this month if we don't count that, simply because like last year up until October, my average was like 1 to 3 books a month, and this month has been, well, right now the average is almost 7 books a month if I do, because that's why I wanted to read 12 this month. I don't know if you remember, that was my goal for this month, was reading 12. So I'm almost there. I only need to read 2 more. And the reason why is because I did like the average of my months, and I wanted the average to be 7, so it would have been as if I read 7 each month. And to do that this month would have to be 12. So that's why I want to read 12 books this month. And I think I might be able to do it. I think I can, because with Warm Up, that's a very easy short book that I'll read in a sitting. So that'll be already 11, and then I just need to finish one other, hopefully Vicious. And yeah, that's the plan. I do like my goals for the end of the month is truly like Warm Up, Vicious, and A Study in Drowning. I really want to get those done, so that next month I can focus on less books at the same time, and do like Vengeful, of course, the second one for Furies, but also do the one that I've missed this year for Furies, which was Small Miracles. I do want to read that next month. I still will, and hopefully I'll do that next month. That's my goal, at least. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Okay, should we do, I think we are a little bit late, sorry. I was yapping for a bit longer. So let's do a 40-minute sprint. Or maybe we can do 45 minutes. No, we can do 45 minutes. That's good. It's alright. Okay. Right, I'm gonna quit yapping and we're gonna jump into a reading sprint. We only have, I believe, 2 more sprints. So this is, we are over halfway. Or we are halfway right now, I guess. Maybe we still have 3 more. Oh yeah, we still have 3 more. I was confusing it. Never mind, guys. Never mind. Alright. I'll see you everyone in 45 minutes. Have fun. to this stream. I hope you had a nice sprint. Oh my god, my screen is looking worse and worse. My goodness. Have a good week. Have a good week. Thank you. Don't know if you're still here, but if you are, make sure you get enough time to rest as well. And yeah, have a good week. Bye. I almost read the second chapter, and I think after I finish, I'm gonna change to Study in Drowning. I think that's how I want to end this, like the stream. I'll just continue Study in Drowning, simply because I'm getting tired of, like, I'm getting sleepy of annotating, so that's the plan for the rest of the sprint. Probably I only have like 3 pages left in this chapter, so that will be good, and that will put me to 54 pages in this book, which is more than 10%, I think, of the way. Oh yeah, for sure, more than 10%. So that's pretty good. Look how floppy this book is. I'm still not over how floppy it is. Look at it. Look how floppy it is. They never do this in the UK. I feel like lately I've been seeing a lot more floppy books in the UK, which is exciting, because usually they are not like this at all. I was thinking maybe until the next print we can decide, we can have a look at debut books, so see if we can find anything good for me to read for the extra challenge. Let me see, how do I do this? Right, I'm gonna just search. Give me a second. Debut novels. There we go. Secret History was a debut novel. What? Really? I had no idea. Great debut novels or popular debut novels. How about recent debut novels? The 10 best debut novels of the decade. I want to see it on Goodreads simply because it will tell me the pages. I don't want a gigantic book. I want something somewhat contained. Jane Eyre. Okay. I think, isn't this one quite small? Or am I confusing it? Hitchhiker's Guide to while it's loading. Oh, my headphones ran out of battery. Okay. Give me a second. I need to change headphones. Can you still hear the music? It's probably echoing a little bit. But I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it fast. And okay. There we go. Chat should fix it, hopefully. Properties. Oh my gosh, I can't see anything. Yeah, okay, I'll leave that in there. I don't know if you can still hear the music. Hopefully you can. Okay, what? Yeah, 193 pages, and this is pretty famous. So it is fantasy though. I wanted something more recent, I think. The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, Frankenstein. These are all very like old, like classics almost. Well, a lot of them are classics. I want something recent. Maybe, wait, I know. Debut novels. Yes, that's exactly what I was gonna research. 2024. Okay. 2024 debuts. Or maybe we could look for 2023 so I can actually find it. Ooh, these covers are pretty. The Girl with No Reflection. This sounds like fantasy to me. Look how beautiful this cover is. Oh, it is fantasy. No. Oh, it's not even out yet. Okay. Let's do 2023 debuts instead. In Memoriam. Oh, we're reading that next month. That's funny. There we go. Best debut novel. Oh, wait. This is the nominations for best. I heard so many great things about Wayward. Oh, and Monstrilio was one of the ones with the best reviews that I heard last year. But I think this is horror. Yeah, this is horror. Horror is not really for me. I don't know if any of these are calling to me. They are kind of not giving. They're not giving. They're not giving what I want them to give. Let's see, maybe here. Chasing Pack. Wait, Fake Dates and Mooncakes was a debut novel? Because I really want to read this. How big is it? Why does it not say the pages? Hello. Hello? Number of pages? Paperback. Oh, wait, that's in... Nope, that's in Spanish. Paperback, this one. 272 pages. That's not even that big. Maybe I could go... Okay, let's keep more choices open. This is definitely a choice. This one maybe. Let's see. The Remarkable Retirement of Edna Fisher. I love that title. That's great. Her Little Flowers Under This Forgetful Sky. She is a haunting. Paramore, like the band. The Deep Sky. I don't know any others, I don't think. Sing Me to Sleep. Seven Faceless Saints. What is this one? Pedro and Daniel. This sounds Spanish. Is it Spanish? What? Oh, is this from the Bible? Is this a gay Bible? No, wait, no, it's not. No, never mind. It's like the cover is giving, you know? Who's the author? Federico Erabia. Yeah, this probably from South America, I would assume. Okay, not that one. Lies We Sing. Oh, I've heard of this one as well. Lies We Sing to the Sea. I think. Oh, it's fantasy as well. God damn it. Oh, but it's mythology. Oh, but it's gigantic. No, thank you. I cannot read 400 pages in 2 weeks. The Fraud Squad. When Oceans Rise, We're All Lying. Something More. Get a Wee Rot. Dance of the Starlight Sea. So many fantasies came out last year. Oh, I also have this one on my list. Always the Almost. Thought it looked nice. 320. It's bigger than that one. I'd rather read Fake Dates and Mooncakes. Okay, we're making progress. Wait, this one is also on my list. The Bora Boyfriend Club. 352 is also longer. Why they hate each other? What is this? What are you? It's LGBT. This looks cute. Jonah and Dylan get along like oil and water until a fake dating ploy gives them new perspective and they realize that falling for your enemy isn't as impossible as it seems. There are plenty of words Jonah Collins could use to describe Dylan Ramirez: arrogant, spoiled, and golden boy, to name a few. Likewise, Dylan thinks he has Jonah accurately labeled as an attention-seeking asshat who never shuts his filthy mouth. Oh my god. Their friends are convinced Jonah and Dylan's disdain for one another is just insanely fatal lust, a rumor that surges like wildfire when the two wake up in one bed after homecoming. Ooh. Mutually horrified, Dylan and Jonah agree to use the faux pas to their advantage by fake dating. If they stay convincing long enough to end their relationship in a massive stage fight, they can prove their incapability to their friends once and for all. But the more time they spend together, the more their plan begins to fall apart, and the closer they come to seeing each other clearly for the first time. It seems like their ploy for like fake dating is not that strong. Like, they want to fake date so they can break up and show their friends that they're not compatible. That's a stupid reason to fake date. Like, it sounded very good up until then. Why? This makes, I don't know, kind of weird. Why would you do that? Like, it would be better if they had an actual reason. Like, I read a fake dating book this year called Annie and Issue's Guide to Fake Dating, and that one, like, the reason that they had for fake dating actually made sense, because one of the girls wanted to, like, show to their friend, because their friends, like, she came out as bisexual to them, and the friends didn't like believe that she was bisexual because she never dated any girls or even kissed any girls. So she wanted to date a girl so they would see her for who she actually is. And the other girl went along with the fake dating ploy because she thought that by becoming popular, like, she would become popular by dating the other girl, and that by becoming popular she would become head girl, which is something that she needed to get into a good university. So they actually had like good reasons to fake dating. But this one, no, doesn't make much sense. What else is there? Does love always win? It happened on Saturday. I'm gonna have to look more into this. I think I'm not sure what to read. Not sure. If anyone, oh my gosh, I'm so sleepy. Sorry. If anyone has any good debut novels that you can recommend, do let me know. And honestly, I don't know what to read. Lei and the Fire Goddess. Lei in Portuguese means law. I wonder, okay, no, that's definitely, oh, this is middle grade. Oh, this is a gorgeous design for the cover. Like, that's a beautiful cover. I don't know how I feel about the typography, but the drawings, amazing. Show-stopping, beautiful. Live Your Best Life. Wait, I heard about this one as well, the Davenports. I don't know if it's good though, but I've heard a lot about this book. Is this, what is it? LGBT? No, it's not LGBT. It would be better if it was LGBT, because next month we're gonna have a challenge to read LGBT books. So that would be beneficial. Turtles of the Midnight Moon, Bitter Medicine, My Funny Valentine Proposal. Okay, you know what? Sure, I'm gonna have to think about this. I think I'm not gonna. I thought I could decide during stream, but I don't know if I can. So, with that, we are gonna jump into a sprint because it's time. It's time. All right. I'll see everyone in 45 minutes. Have fun. back, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you had a nice sprint. As I said, I was going to do. Oh, I need to change this. As I said on the last time, I finished. Well, I didn't finish, but I finished the chapter that I was reading in. Don't want. What's it called? Oh my god. More Than a Best Friend. That's the name. And what name does it have on there? Oh, they've changed the name. Look, I thought it said don't. It on the picture it says don't want you like a best friend. But my book says More Than a Best Friend. Do you see? That's why I was so confused. That's why I never know what to call this book, and that's why. It's because my book is a different name. Why is that? Which one is the actual name of it? Because I took this picture directly from Goodreads. Like, literally before we started the stream. So surely that should be updated. But how come mine is More Than a Best Friend? Don't want you like a bit. What? Okay. We're living in a simulation. I don't know when that happened. Alright. Anyways, I finished the chapter I was reading in that book, and now I have changed to Study and Drowning. I am like 14% of the way in, and I have no idea what's happening, but that's cool. I will find out soon, hopefully. We will see how it goes, but I'm enjoying it so far, even though I don't really know what's happening. I feel like this would have been great to read during winter, which I would have if I had actually read it when I was supposed to read it in February, but I didn't. I mean, I started, but I didn't finish. So yeah, because now it's getting warm in the UK, and this doesn't have the vibes of summer. So, but nonetheless, I am enjoying it. And I have some theories of where it's going, but I'm not gonna share them here. I will share them in the vlog that I'll do for Furies, which should be out who knows when at this point, who knows. I am currently editing a Furies vlog as well, but it's for Latsue, which is the book we read last year in December, which hopefully will be out soon-ish. I haven't done much, I haven't done a lot of editing on it yet, but hopefully it'll be out soon. That's the idea, at least. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. Also, if you can hear like someone randomly banging on like a piece of wood or something, I don't know what's happening. My neighbors, they're wilding. They're like doing some repairs or something. I'm not sure. So just so you know, if you hear that, that's what that is. Oh, also, again, for the ones who might have just joined the stream, a little reminder that next month we will be reading Of Women in Salt. Let me pull up the picture. There we go. This is my edition of it. Of Women in Salt by Gabriela Garcia. We're gonna be reading this for Minder next month, and then I will be doing a live stream dedicated to just that book sometime in July. I'm not sure when yet. Hopefully beginning of July. We will see. It will depend on how busy I am and when I can actually schedule it. But you will know. You can follow me on my Discord, and I'll let you keep you updated on there. And I will also keep you updated on my Instagram. Yeah. Also, oh, let me move my mic closer. Okay. There's a car going by. Yeah. Okay. Also, a little reminder for the people who maybe are participating in Furies, or maybe you want to. Next month's book will be Vengeful by V.A. Schwab. It's a continuation of Vicious from the Villains Duology, I think it's called. Villains. So yeah, so this month we read we read Vicious in warm-up, and next month we will be finishing the duology with Vengeful. I know it seems like it's a trilogy, but it's not. Warm-up is like a little short story that I think she added just for a little bit of background information or something. It's like 15 pages long, so I don't really count it as part of, like, I don't count it as a trilogy. There's someone speaking outside. Oh, they've shut up. That's good. I have the window open, so you can just hear everything, which is great. Oh, there they go again. It's awesome. Everyone's outside today. And yeah, that's the updates that I had to give for everything going on. Don't forget, if you are participating in Minder and you want the 3 points from the 12 initial challenges, don't forget to read Of Women in Salt next month, because that is one of the challenges of the 12 initial challenges. It is going to be the birthday person chooses the book for everyone to read in June. So yeah, that was the book that my cousin chose because it's her birthday next month. So remember to read it if you are participating, because it's 3 easy points if you can make all of those challenges. Then, as always, as I always do on these streams, I will let you know when the next lightning challenge is going to be. Let me check though. I think, if I'm not wrong, we still have a challenge this month. Where is it? May. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna have a very easy challenge, one of those 1-pointers on... Are you quite done? The car. On the 29th of May, so that is Wednesday? Tuesday? When is it? It's Wednesday. Yeah, on Wednesday. There will be... Oh my gosh. There will be an easy challenge. And those will be all the lightning challenges for May. We don't have any more. And then the next one will be in June. We'll have one all throughout June, kind of like in the same way that we had one throughout all of January. So that will be June, and that's your little heads up. Keep an eye out. As always, I will post them on Instagram and Discord, and you can post your answers on Instagram, Discord, or just TikTok as well if you want. Don't forget to tag us if you want us to see it. And I think now I'm actually done with all of the Minder reminders. Yeah, I think that's it. I think. Let me see if I can think of anything else. I think that's it. Where did this come from? What? Okay. Okay. So before we start the next sprint will be the last one of the stream. I wanted to ask everyone, and you don't need to answer now if you don't want to. You can keep your answer and tell me next week when I'm live again. What has been, so far, your favorite book that you've read this year? There you go. Think about it, let it stay in your head, and then you let me know next week if you still remember that I asked. If I still remember also. Hopefully I will. I will give my answer also next week. I think that's fun. I think we should start this little tradition where at the end I ask a question for us to answer next week. I think that's fun. I was just thinking about that earlier. I think that's a good thing to do. Okay. And I think with that, we are gonna jump onto the last sprint of the day. So everyone, get ready, and I will see you in 45 minutes. Have fun. And just like that, we have made it to the end of the stream. I hope you had fun. I hope you read lots. And if you didn't use the sprints to read, then I hope whatever you were doing, that you managed to do it during the sprint. And I will see you again probably next week. I'm not sure yet, but I will let you know on Discord if I'll be live next week. And if I am, it will be on Saturday from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. BST. So that's UK time. Alright, I will see you then. Bye everyone. Bye.